Figured I would get some pulls in here. I joined a fresh PF literally like 30 minutes ago, and we saw Enrage, so we'll see how this goes. It was a 19% Enrage, but it was Enrage. Rid is really cool. It's a really fun fight. I like it a lot. A lot going on. Now, really, the one unfortunate thing is I practiced the like fancy gunbreaker tech, and you can't use it on this fight. You really can't. I probably should be potting, but we did not even remotely get there cleanly, so I'll try to pot next bowl. Also, I did not see if it was a stack or spread. There we go. Get everyone else into it, easy. Wow. Spread. That pattern's rude.
Not again! You all right back there?
One second. Very cool fit. Oh yeah, free wingies.
This is where the fun begins.
Okay, boss, any desire to fight a train?
You're still on board, right? The
think I did use my burst at least. Oh! Have you told Aaron yet? He's gonna want to play. Oh, oops. That first. There we go. There's 2. Alright. One more. Bring me back. Ah, that's rude. Snap. It actually snaps, that's great. Oh nice, perfect.
Stop doing that!
They get you good loot, or as Aaron says, goop. That's not good. Next mechanic, I'm just gonna stand here. This phase is pretty easy once people get used to it. You basically kind of stand still doing nothing. It's my angle. What? Oh.
Look out!
Discounted. Nice.
We're running out of train!
Stack. Still lost Lionheart, no biggie. Oh, he already typed it. Stay up here. Just barely didn't go off. I had messed that up. I could have shielded the healing. The main thing that's so appealing about Arc Raiders, like, they just nailed, like, the immersion design, I feel like. Just using any of the weapons feels so good. The robots feel good to fight, and then, like, when you, like, there's just, it's so easy to have a good PvP fight once you get going. And even when I was starting out, it was fun just exploring the map and looting. The way they do the free loadout system works, where it's so easy to just get right back into it. They just really nailed a lot of systems. Pop there, that's fine. Oh, was that spread? I thought it was stack. I really thought that was stack. We really should just reset. Spread. Spread. Ah. That just throws me off so much. The order of the attack there. That actually wasn't okay. That was a mistake, guys. We don't have any reserves.
What in the... You're still on board, right? Where it is now! I'm counting on you! The flicker!
Spread. Can we alert some? Cool. God, this part is crazy for tanks, honestly. You can get patterns where you literally have to go boom, 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 boom. Like, kind of wild.
Look again! You all right back there?
Mess up the movements. So you currently have full 770 gear? How's that been? I'm jealous. This is Hector. Whatever this is Hector. I don't know what Hector does. If I got in my one hit Arena Beasts, it would have carried over. Are you supposed to hold your 1 minute there? I think you are. Or no, I have no idea. Very awkward timing there. Kill ads too fast. It's interesting.
What in the...
I didn't actually pay attention to the raid clan spreads because I just wanted to look at where the tanks went. greed. Like getting this off, I made sure it didn't lose it. I don't think I even needed to do that, but greed is greed. Okay. You don't have to go up yet. You don't know yet. Go. This mechanic's fun. Oh, that's fucking rude. What's that? Oh, come on. Die. Alright, we're live. Is there a tank buster here? The invulling or not? Yes. The timing your bursts in this fight is crazy, because there is so much downtime. It's clearly why they did the Gunbreaker changes, because Gunbreaker is hurt the most by downtime of all the tanks, because of Gnashing Fang. Wow, there's so much auto damage going out there, it's crazy. Ah, I should have voted. They're good here, though. It's 5 this time.
Look out! We're running out of brain!
Stack. Just typing it good. Oh, very nice. How much is it costing you to craft it? This is where the stats are. There's so many tank busters in this fight, I just need to keep track of them, all the pre-mid everything and whatnot. Spreads, makes sense. does one more hit. Well, we already beat our record. I'm just gonna pot now because I don't think I'm gonna get another pot first, but I'm not sure. I think we're good. Perfect. Well, we beat our record, so that's good. Oh god. Spread after this. Ah, shame. What the hell? Pretty good. $40 here. 60% knit, by the way. I'm not good at remembering the, Actually, this is going to be way closer than I thought. I don't think we have it, but this is so much closer than I thought. Yeah, there's no way we have this. If we hadn't had these two deaths, it would have been very close. Of course, a lot more went wrong, but not specifically their fault. But that was, I thought that was going to be like 7% by the end. That was 2-point-something%. Oh, you're getting all the resources by yourself? I thought you were buying some of the resources from the market for it. I didn't realize. Something that sucks. The one thing that sucks about losing the 1/22nd ability is I don't conclusively know when burst is anymore as a Gunbreaker. That's a shame. I guess I could look in the... Well, I don't have the plug on right now, but I guess I could use this in the top left to know how I think about it. Yeah, that was close. The autos are hitting so hard. It's crazy. There's a new pot window now, though. We pot right after... oh god, that's spread. I think that was spread. Pot right after the first No Mercy, because it makes it so you can fit hold another Nash tank in the pot window. Wow, I didn't even know you could get a good pattern. This is the first time I've ever seen a good pattern on this. That is the first time I've ever seen a full uptime pattern though, that's crazy. Wait. Oh my god. What an absolute meme of the cannon. An uptime nightmare. If I could get that Bloodfist off, that would help a lot. Gump and Mash while I can. Nice, good enough. If we could kill this, we really needed to commit and kill that. We can't really afford to take that last buster. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
What in the... You're still on board, right?
I think if it says 9% around there, we just need to commit.
We're in it now! I'm counting on you!
He doesn't say who. How the fuck is whoever he's calling out supposed to know? Oh, wait. I saw him stack, so I thought it was that, but that worked out. That worked out. We do have a red mage, but... his entire body lights up. Is there any other example where that happens? That's actually really cool. Is there another example where there's like a super long body, like way far away from what you're targeting, and it still lights up? It's so interesting.
We're in it now! I'm counting on you!
Nah, it's gonna take so long to res them all, there's just no point. We definitely probably can clear with 3 deaths in the first phase, but there's just no reason to. Spread. Uptime.
Ah! The flicker!
Spread. Mostly uptime. Oh my god, that part is ridiculous. And then you have to go back. Good. That part is like ridiculous. Literally. Well, I guess at least for Octane, because you are zipping diagonally back and forth 3 times. This face is so aesthetically good. So I'm taking this with nothing. Is that normal? Okay. It's not that hard hitting. Or maybe the healers just dumped everything on me there.
What's in the... You're still on board, right?
Spicy. Like, ooh, the gag was good there. I need a gag clip there. Like that. Tank Buster open. Yep. Paladin and Invul. Pretty good, pretty good.
Stop doing that!
Like that. That works. Just gotta be good enough. Four hits.
Look out!
Pretty good. And this is easier than the other phases, honestly. You just have to remember the actual mechanic. But, like, mechanically, what you are doing is not more difficult. So it's nice. Spread. Throw it down. Love that guy. We can hide. This specific one we can hide. Oh, I was wrong. Tank Buster coming up? No. Spread. He's dead. He's beyond dead. Back. There's so many mechanics left, and he's like already basically dead. I mean, of course, we have to not wipe to these mechanics. I just health DPS-wise, he's very dead. Just want to clarify because we can definitely wipe like that. Oh. He's super dead. I'm just gonna pot now. Lock back immune. And then stack. Here we go. Alright. Samurai, I mean, I'll take that. Oh wait, no, we have a samurai in the party. Ooh, that's probably worth something. And I didn't get that. And I didn't get that either, so... But we got a totem. Where's my totem? Here. Perfect. Ooh. Alright. Wow, he died so much faster, that pull. That's crazy. Because the other pull, if we didn't have those two deaths right at the end, we would have eked out maybe the clear by like 0.1, but there we overkilled by like 20%. That was interesting. Is there a call happening somewhere? Oh, are we DC'ing? Oh. I can't get it to appear. That's not good. Never mind, we're good. Oh. No. Wasn't any calls? Oh, there we go. Nice. Very cool extreme. I think I definitely like it better than Zerelja. But yeah, I think it surpassed Zerelja. Just like each train car having its own like set of rules was cool. I like that a lot. So Zerelja was already contender for my favorite extreme of the entire game, so this has now surpassed that, so that's pretty good. I don't even know what to compete with it. I'd have to really think about it. It is better than at least 95% of them, though, that's for sure. Best of Dawntrail, though, for sure. Very interesting ad phase too, as far as tanks go. Like, I mean, it's not that intense, but like you actually got to be paying attention and doing shit instead of just do your rotation and pop mid, standing completely still. Thought that was darn. Ooh. Firefly, long time no see. Long time no hear.
What?
Oh, your name is Firefly Waiting Room. You're not Firefly.
Are you fucking high?
No, your name is literally Firefly Waiting Room, so I just
know.
saw the word Firefly.
Player. Totems. Wait, edit. Hang on. Loot. Duty complete.
And your Lursa, have you seen most of the fight? You could probably just tag along with us too. I don't even think there's enough Tombstone stuff up yet for you even confirm. Oh. Alright. not get the coffer.
Dang.
I gotta research what it costs to build this stuff. Because I can make at least some of it. And if I really wanted to, I could grind out level 100 all crafters in like the span of less than an hour. Because I've inched each of them so close to level 100 with the tribal quest. Like, I've just been evenly leveling them up. At this point, I really should just knock them all out. I haven't looked into the food as well. I know it's popcorn. I could definitely make it myself too. Okay.
What are you talking about? I'm sorry, something came across my feed. And
I was just talking about looking into what it takes to craft the stuff, the gear and stuff.
Oh,
because I
the gear.
I could craft it if I wanted to. It's also not a priority because we're not gonna need it for 3 weeks, so I could just buy it for like 400k in a week or something. How are you doing without your live stream? You hanging in there?
I haven't had to move yet, but I've just stayed in one spot. And I'm gonna cry if I have to move again.
Yeah, so I got a 99 parse on that Doom Train clear.
Actually?
Yeah,
Wait,
but
ACT's not there, shut up.
But did I lie? I mean, do you have proof I didn't get a 99 parse?
yeah. Wait, if you're saying it, the burden of proof is on you at that point.
I'm saying that if someone was running ACT, it would have said I got a 99 parse.
Right, but legally, yeah. No. You should tank one and play with me. Smile.
Now you're listening. Are you on Primal because you couldn't get to Aether, or you just felt like being on Primal? Because what I do is just anytime it's in the morning or late at night, I just pop over to Aether. If I'm not on Aether, it's my ritual. Like, oh, it's like midnight-ish. All right, let me just quickly pop over to Aether, and we're set. Oh, yep. I totally forgot about that interaction. I was going hard in that at the start of Dawn Trail. That was fun. I literally just grinded out like a huge amount of shit at the start of Dawn Trail that I never touched on this miner ever again. Speaking of which, I want to dump... I've been holding on to all this Gathering Quest shit in my inventory. I want to dump all of it. So, to dump all of it, I need to finish the Yaktel Tribal Quest, which I'm close to finishing. I need 2 to 3 more days. Okay.
Alright. What about your strategy boards, boys? Here we go. Here's maybe the strategy board on.
I haven't checked what the battle pass, the PvP battle pass looks like. Anything good? Erudite Idleness, G-Warrior Mount, G-Warrior Minion, and a Wan Yudo Horn. Don't know what that is.
I'm just gonna be in here by myself, so that's good.
Oh, I was just going over the PvP battle pass. There's a Wan Yudo mount. I don't know what that is. I mean, I'm assuming the warrior wants to main tank.
Just come over to 1.
I did, no, I already off-tanked it, so if the warrior is used to main deck, I may as well off-tank.
Walk over here. Walk over here. Damn. Alright. You don't let me, I get it, son. Eat your food. So, what are your thoughts?
Of Doom Train, it's a great fight. I like it a lot.
Yeah. I think it's the best EX of the expansion.
Oh, so for
I'd
that for
have to,
sure. I was thinking of what other ones is it not better than in the entire game?
Oh, damn. You're going that hard with it, huh?
No,
I
but
haven't
like,
thought about that yet.
yeah, like which? Oh, I don't know for sure. I'm just trying to think of one. Like,
Barbarisia is better than this fight.
really?
Yeah.
Just
agree.
the amount of unique mechanics in this fight because of the different arenas, I feel like makes it stand out.
Yeah. But I mean, she's like super fast in her fight, and like the arena changes. I know this one does, but you know, her arena changes, and like you go
Also,
like,
Missy,
in and
you
out.
might need to whip these people into shape. Fireflies, guys.
In the all melee, all range party, or normal?
Now, Warrior can invul the last tower, but I would assume he's not going to, just in case. Hector has a video, by the way. We should just start saying Hector. It makes it easier. Unless there's something drastically different about ads. I would need to check that, but I feel like people's
That is fair. I haven't
brains
checked
function
the video
better when
yet.
they see the word Hector.
Yes. Let me go. Like, I just want to play the game. He's asking which one you're gonna enroll him.
Oh. Already check because there's so much talking. Are you using new food yet?
Oh, there is new food. No, not at all.
Yeah, popcorn. It was expensive.
Oh,
feel like
that's
it.
the popcorn you're talking about.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure no one had anything that new on the poll I just did, and we overkilled it by like 20%. So.
Yeah. No way.
The Gunbreaker optimization stuff is so interesting. I've been liking it a lot. The only problem is you can't use any of it on this fight because there's so much downtime.
I didn't see what this was, by the way.
Spread.
Alright. Surprised no one died.
It's definitely easier to loot on things. Firefly, get in the call.
The Black Hawk!
Get the fucking call!
What was that?
Oh,
Predators.
fuck.
Predators.
I don't
Well.
know. I'm bad.
At least we got uptime pattern. Alright, it was spread, and we did it right. This part is crazy on
Alright,
tanks.
here's-
This part is actually crazy on tanks. Because you have to go all the way over, then down, then back. It's honestly crazy. Alright. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, back to Poet. This doesn't really feel like a rapidly clearing party.
Well,
This feels like the trappist party of all trap parties.
I mean, the scholar doesn't have the biggest brain in the world, so we'll see. Don't call stack, even though you asked a question.
You needed to have an upset on question mark.
We're in it now! I'm counting on you!
Alright, looking at him on focus for you.
Hell yeah.
Ah! The black hole!
It is stats.
Uptime noises.
Stats. Made you work for that one, didn't he? Spreads here. We'll spread on this.
Ooh, the uptime. Saving the ninja's life. Oh no, it's on cooldown. Goodbye, ninja. Oh, heal it. No, fine.
Bubbling up!
Look again! You all right back there?
Alright.
Fucking right, bruv. Hey. In it.
Better at pre-pressing magnets there. There's so many tank busters in this fight. Track of them.
Actually. Big train only?
I'm a little train enthusiast.
1, 2, 3 spread. 1, 2, 3. Spread.
That 1 minute burst is so awkward for tank fish.
1, 2, 2.
Did you just say 2, 2?
Well, yeah, you know, like. Shut up. Kill it!
Oh, it was even close.
Holy shit! It's fucking coming! Oh fuck! Here it comes!
Wait, we don't have paladin wings. Oh shit.
What in the... You're still on board, right?
So how are we doing re-entering 2 minutes? Are we doing anything fancy for this or no? Okay, I'll take that. Whatever the dancer just did.
I'm just popping 2 on 2D in this fight. You just didn't for Prague just because you want to kill intermission, you know?
Yeah.
But even on our clear one we did because we were getting past intermission, so it didn't matter. Corner. Corner. Nintendo Switch. Move.
I was wondering where that sounded so familiar.
Down. You're welcome. Move up. And you can count the movements based on this dude's hands, by the way. By how far it is. His hands give you how much it goes forward or not.
I was just using my eyes.
You're so cool. Give me a 2 for up. I'm gonna go back up.
It's gonna be top left, I think.
Yep, start it. I'm already going. I think it's gonna be back.
Yeah.
Back. Not for me. I'm a Viper. Viper, get ready to Nintendo Switch. I think.
No.
Oh, up. It's up. Tower switch.
Yeah, up, down,
Well,
then
down.
snap. Snap. Ready for snap? Snap.
Oh.
Warrior Emerald. Oh, come on.
Oh. Okay.
Was that a war? Remember Warrior Invoke can always be so weird. It's honestly why I hate playing Warrior. Like you press it and it doesn't work.
Yep.
That was not a home game. I agree. Understandable. Well, good clear. Good clear. My boy.
Bum, bum, bum,
How many totems you got?
I just cleared the ones. I cleared once, and I went and finished God of War last night. Oh, I finished God of War last night.
Ooh.
Or today. Sorry, I got almost done. Beat it today.
Did you platinum?
No. I'm almost there though. I still have to do all that shit.
Have you done all the Valkyries?
I need to
yet?
finish. I was gonna tell you what I have left. At the end of it, I had 6 trophies left. The 4 were technically connected because you have to do Mufflheim and Niflheim, and then you get the upgrade for the axe and the blade after that, right? Yeah. So apparently Mufflheim's a lot easier than what it seems. The gas area
There's a few that are really hard to Muspelheim until you're really high level, so you're probably not
Yeah.
that bad.
But the guide I'm using says to use the do gas area first, then Mufflheim or Niflheim. But regardless, so I have whatever the fuck, I don't care. So the 4, because they're connected. I had artifacts, which I finished today. I had the I have to kill all the ravens still, and then the Valkyries. That's all I have left.
So yeah, definitely do Valkyries before the Raven, because the thing you get from the final boss is literally a Raven killer, essentially.
What? A Raven killer?
Yeah, it's like made to kill any difficult to reach ravens.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Do you know what it is?
No, not at all.
It's a
What does it
hit.
matter? As long as you know where... Oh, okay. But what does it matter? Like, as long as you, like...
If you can see the Raven,
They're all-
you can't necessarily hit it,
Oh, really?
right?
Okay.
Because it might be too far away. What if that's
I
never
haven't had that yet, but sure.
What if that's never a problem?
I guess it might be a problem.
Basically,
Regardless, I was gonna do
it was actually, it's my favorite axe handle too. It's just fun.
Okay. Well, regardless, so story-wise. So I knew the Loki thing, but I still thought that was such a fantastic ending to that
Yeah,
story.
like everything in that game is just perfect, honestly.
was
Except for the
humanizing-
Mountain 2. That's the only weak point in the game, I'd say.
Like with Atreus being a jackass.
Yeah, Atreus is evil for like 5 minutes, and then Atreus is like, yo, stop, and then he stops. And then the game moves on.
Yeah, it was like that. It was like Helheim, right? He goes into Helheim. It's like, yo, you gotta chill, bro. He's like, yo, my bad, gang. 6-7 moves on. That's
But everything else
I
was
wrong?
just literally nonstop, back to back, good shit. And on release,
that-
oh my god, it was probably the prettiest game I'd ever seen on release.
It's still like one of the fucking prettiest games I've ever seen. Like, I'm playing on the PS5 on my OLED. That shit fucking pops.
It's from 2018.
It's so clean.
Like, think of any game. There's like tons of games that come out recently, and they just do not even look good. And 2018 looks so good.
If like Expedition 33 is my game of the year, right? But like I like God of War more than Expedition 33.
As far as like a start to finish, like cohesive game, like I feel like God of War is overall tighter. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, but that, you know, it doesn't matter. They're separate things. But on my Dylan Loves Games list, that is like, it's up there. Like, it is up there now.
Oh, and also
it
there's a
might be, like,
whole
top 3 games.
there's a pretty in-depth NG Plus system to the game. Someone just shared a strategy
Oh,
board
yeah.
with me. Ooh.
Is it a dick?
I'm gonna save this one.
Yep, okay. So, there's, let's see. So, I like the lead-in to the next one with Kratos seeing the future. Like, the
Well-
end of the story was hidden behind the curtain.
Oh, yep.
And it was him dying, the snake coming out of Atreus's mouth, it looked
Mhm.
like. And holding
That was
Kratos.
my interpretation.
So, okay. Is that answered in Ragnarok? Like, don't tell me, but like, is that at least answered? Like, you understand what that is at some point?
Yes,
in
but
Ragnarok?
do you want me to elaborate? Because, well, I just won't elaborate.
No,
You'll have
no,
to
no,
experience
no,
it for
no.
yourself.
But you, like, at some point in time, I'll remember that wall
Yes.
art, and I'll be like, oh, that's what they fucking were doing? Okay.
Yes.
So I think that it's my worry of the next game is they're doing time travel shit. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, so I actually,
How-
I thought there was gonna be time travel shit going into it as well. Yep.
Okay. So
But I was actually
I-
excited for it because I thought there was some pretty good setup for it.
yeah, everything is set up. That's just my only worry. And I mean, honestly, part of it's you just saying like it's not a real cohesive story. With Ragnarok.
So, okay, there's tons of parts I liked a ton in the game, but yeah, by the end of it, I was like, nah. It's
Is it still 5 to 5?
It's not even remotely close to the start to finish story of the first one of God of War 4. Like, not even close.
So are you? So is it a 5 out of 5 game still?
So gameplay wise, yes, and I would say the gameplay gets even better. Story wise,
like
the moments I liked,
clickier, I guess is the word I'm looking for.
yeah, I guess
Snappier?
it's just more refined in general. Like they add more stuff that
no, I
lets
got
you
it,
switch
I
up
got
the
it.
combat.
Like, you played Spider-Man and then Miles Morales?
I didn't play Miles Morales, but I did watch stuff for it.
Did you play Spider-Man 2?
No, but I also watched that because I didn't have a
Okay.
PS5.
Well, okay. Regardless, I played the first and then Miles Morales, which probably after God of War. I'm going into Ragnarok right after this. I don't care.
Yeah. Oh no, I 100% play it. It is still minimum a 9 out of 10 game. Gameplay alone and gameplay plus good story moments alone, it's 9 out of 10. It's
Okay.
just
What I was saying
it
was,
just doesn't quite do it right. Yeah.
Well, I was saying, like, with Spider-Man, I needed a break after Miles Morales. Like, I was kind of done with the swinging. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But, like, how good 2018 was, God of War, there's no other thing I want to do than Platinum Ragnarok next. Like,
Yep.
there's just...
Oh,
not
and I had
another-
fun platinuming it because, oh my god, there were so many moments in Ragnarok. We're like, okay, I'll investigate this thing. I'm like, okay, that was like a 10-hour sidetrack. All right, back on the main
Oh,
story.
so like 2018? So like 2018,
Yeah,
they kind of continue
and so
that?
yeah, gameplay wise, it's so fun just exploring all the areas, and like they notch it up to 10 in Ragnarok. So like, gameplay wise,
No way, really?
Yes,
So there's
like-
even more of that?
no, I'm not
Oh,
joking. There's
no.
like literally at one point, I'm like, oh, I guess I'll do this little thing. It's clearly a side quest. Oh, so anyways, that was a 10-hour detour. Like, that's just it gets ridiculous.
So, just to wrap up the story, Freya's was good. I don't want to take away from that. It was a little forced for her to be so angry in that moment, you know what I mean? Like, I get why. Because she was like, don't kill my kid, don't kill my kid. Oh, the motherfucker killed my kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I still think it was good. But I'm
Remember,
like,
Kratos.
motherfucker.
Well, I don't know if you've heard the dialogue talking. about
I can hear you real quick. I just need to restroom. Keep going.
Okay. I don't know if you've heard the dialogue, because it's like variable dialogue from like the boat talk or something. So I don't know which ones you have or haven't heard, but there's one where Kratos talks about how he is completely on Freya's side as far as her hating him. Which is funny.
Hating Kratos himself?
Yeah. He's like, I completely understand where she's coming from. I don't take it personally at all.
The one I was thinking of that was fair. I was also thinking of the one, what I thought one of the good dialogue ones was the side quest with the spirit, where the Reaver killed his dad.
Yep.
And he's trying to tell stories, with, in my moment, Atreus. He was telling him stories, and then he comes in, and then he comes through with like, yeah, you know, you only heard one side. You don't know why the son killed the dad and stuff. And then it took me a minute because I didn't put it together. I was like, oh shit, he's talking about himself.
Yep.
You know, like he's clearly talking about that. So
Yeah.
it was just funny.
Then also when he kills Baldur, he says the cycle ends here. He's quoting
Yes.
Zeus. If you didn't know that.
Oh no, I didn't. I
When
didn't know
Zeus
that.
kills Kratos in God of War 2, he says the cycle ends here.
I thought for once Kratos did something really well. Like he's such a good developed character. Kratos
Yes.
is the best developed character.
Christopher
Holy shit.
Christopher Judge's acting is so good.
10 out of fuck no,
The
11 out of 10.
The sequence, the lead up to getting the blades is the craziest. Like, unfortunately, I was not blind
I
when I
called
played
that
scene.
shit, by the way.
I know, but
I called that shit.
there's so many layers to love about God of War 4. It's so crazy. They took so many risks. I don't think I've ever seen a franchise, where they take so many risks and every single one pays off. as far as God of War 4.
Yeah.
It's
Hey,
incredible.
God of War, like it's unironically like going to Kingdom Hearts and be like, hey, we're not gonna do Keyblades, by the way.
Yep.
That's literally what they did.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, this is a. I knew he had the axe. I was like, okay, well, we're just gonna go in and, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, so there's so many things to
and it
talk
was like-
about the risk, but yeah, the axe is like one of the biggest ones where such a drastic change, but it works. The axe is so good. Like as you're playing the game, you're like, oh, wait, like actually I'm loving this axe. It's so good. But then halfway into the game, they give you the blades anyway, and it's not like they teased it in the promotional or anything. It was completely like fully classified, hidden in all the trailers and any of the things they showed off. You, like, of course, maybe people who leaked or data mined, I don't know, but if you were going in blind, you never knew you were getting the blades until halfway into the game. It was just so
It was such a good
impressive
sequence
that they
when you
pulled
did
that off.
And then the Athena callback.
Yep.
Well, not really callback. She's literally right there,
Yep.
But it's like, is it her or is he having a
It's her.
PTSD?
It's her.
You know what? Oh, okay.
We're in it now. I'm
I
counting on you.
there's so much, just how much I love that video game. It's such a, it's one of the few like, spreads by the way. It's one of the few moments where it's like it's a movie, but it's a great fucking video game.
Yep.
I
It's
love
both
it. I
like
just love it.
it's like one of the best movies I've ever seen and one of the best video games, like most polished video games I've ever seen. It's like crazy.
Yep. Stacking. Yeah, I might, when I do the review, I might give it a, he's dead.
Almost.
I might
every
give it a
time.
6. Not gonna lie.
That would be worth it.
Like a 6 out of 5 Fs. That's what I'm gonna probably give it.
And the fog, the Niflheim game, I genuinely thought was great. I love that minigame.
Spread it. Oh yeah, it seemed confusing up front in the first boss or area thing that we went into. The dudes were level 8 and I was 6. I'm like, okay, never
They
mind.
literally had like a full-on, like well-made roguelike just in the game. Which one is it? It's bad.
Oh, that's my bad.
That worked out. I think the tank's got the stack markers. Or is it? Yeah.
Not again.
We got lucky.
Who am I back there?
Did you like the part in Jotunheim when the credits are rolling? That's one of my favorite parts of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, you just walking, they're talking, and I as I was going, I was like, oh wait, let me check that curtain scene again, right? Like I want to see what's truly on there, and you can't see it anymore, and I think that's really good actually. I kind of like like you got a taste of what's gonna happen. Kratos is seeing his death, and we have to wait till the next one. I mean,
Well,
obviously, you can watch it on YouTube or whatever,
Yeah.
but you know what I mean.
Well, like Kratos, I just like just them talking to each other is just like that's like one of my favorite dialogues in the game. Like Kratos actually tells his first good story.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, that was actually a good story. 1, 2, 3, spread. I guess it never matters to you, does it?
No, it helps me as far as moving out, if that's what you're calling.
1, 2, 3, spread. Oh. 1.
Does that spread? That save us.
1, 2, or south.
Should be alive. We have to kill it here. Don't move out. Just commit.
3.
Well, get resident. The healers and resin, am I crazy?
Firefly's high, I guess.
Oh, it's Firefly! Firefly, what's going on?
What's in the... You're still on board, right? Ethereal! On!
Oh! Oh, yeah. Corner!
Thunder upon us!
Nintendo Switch. It's gonna be an up-down here. Down. Front. Oh, I missed. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Thank God.
Welcome back. Top left. Nope. It's back. It's back.
Fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead. Bye. I fell off.
I think you survived the hit.
I mean, I was dead. No. Oh. Did I? I don't know if I did. I think I died to the... I don't know. I can't check. I tried checking. I can't.
I'm gonna switch.
Oh.
Oh. Where in the...
No invul, no invul, no invul.
Oh.
Get in.
You did it.
If he res, like, on there, he'll come over here.
Yep. I noticed that. That's a cool thing. I feel like that's usually not the case.
Wait. Move.
I have no mid on this. Good.
Wait. Switch.
Viable.
Left side is your out, by the way.
Look out!
Look out! Get the fuck out! Oh. The lollipop motion seemed like he was dead.
Alright, he's a bit higher than he normally is here. Don't know how that happened.
I mean,
Spread. Firefly type 8. Genius. Ooh, good pattern.
there's 8 orbs.
Down.
Probably have to go up again. Yeah, we have to go up again.
Look at us.
Wait. Yeah, we're so fucking hot, honestly.
Knockback immune.
Already, yep, thank you.
Spread.
Whoa, hey, whoa!
Nice. The opposite.
Pairs.
I think we still have it, but it's gonna be a bit close.
Yeah, we have an LB happening here too. I think it's gonna have to be up. Yeah, it's up right. We don't die here, we LB, we're good. Okay. Oh, we're dead.
That was lit. Top left.
Top left, top left. Move, 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 move.
So, warriors should be able to invul in the tower, at least. So there's that. But I don't know how we're living this part because it's stacked. Full partners. I'm just throwing all my mid. We should spread, because if it goes on tanks, we'll live. Okay.
We unironically, if that didn't happen, it was a spread, we were okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that was good. That's funny. We had that still.
Yeah, we did.
Run it back, chat. Run it back.
Yeah, Island Wake is definitely a contender as well. Just with God of War, the one everything in one cut is so impressive. Like from a movie maker perspective. Like of course Island Wake has plenty of other impressive things as well.
Where it is now? I'm
But like
counting on
that
you.
everything in one take for a video game I feel like is so ambitious.
Friends. Good pattern. Spread. I stand halfway through the box because then you can still get your uptime being as far as possible. Find your partner. Unlimited Express! What? Spread. Oh, that's a massive train. Spread at
Downtime.
the end. Spread. Oh my god. Better move.
Stacks.
Oh my god, we're alive. Chat.
Not again! You all right back there?
Always forget. Oh. Killed it then. Oh. that quite a bit of DPS there on the boss, like 5,000 votes.
1, 2, 3. Can you not stack on top of me? Thank you. Like, get out. You're a fucking picto. 1, 2, 3. Right again. My god. 1, 2. Thanks, hella damage.
Commit.
Just commit.
Definitely commit there.
Shit, I reawakened when I didn't need to. That's a bad reawaken. It's not gonna make it. That's bad. I've had to use it every time, you know, because of this.
Yeah, our DPS is god tier, right?
What's in there? You're still on board, right?
Love that he says that because from his perspective, we just teleport out of existence.
Ethereal! Arms? Thunder of heaven!
Move. Up. Down.
You seem pretty confident. I don't
Bottom
know.
right, bottom right, bottom
Back.
right, bottom right.
Oh, I fell off. That's tragic.
Av's the best of us, brother. Don't worry about it. Oh, I'm dumb, stupid, fat, and ugly. Oh my god, I made it. Holy shit, did you see that? Up, up, up.
Tender switch.
Health is a lot better already.
Which is crazy because my deaths have been like the most inopportune deaths possible that lost me the most amount of potency possible.
Actually?
Yeah, I lost my Lionheart on one of the deaths.
That's good. They changed how that works.
Yeah, so actually you are right. Every Lionheart is less valuable, but it was a burst Lionheart, so.
Make sure to wait. Oop.
That's safe. Pretty sure that was not safe if it gets targeted, but... Like right now, would well, no, the snap's coming in, so I don't know.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Iron Ball. I just realized we're like in a crystal mine right now. I don't know why.
We're
I
like
just realized.
13% lower than where we have been, by the way.
Nice.
Spreads here. Shield? No, but, you know. Down.
Can't hide behind that.
I was getting positional. My bad. Where? Wait. Move.
Ooh, this is a bit spicy.
I'm not bad.
Spread.
Brother! Oh my god.
I have 40 up for this. Even though Fireblood got on the call to know that, so they can relax. And the other one.
Stat.
Yeah. Oh.
Later, idiot. Oh, there's another one. Hopefully we kill here.
It's gonna be top left for us.
Yep.
Hitting a healer.
Move, 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 move!
Forgot about that. Knockback immune.
Big stuff.
Stack. I'm just gonna mid and stay on the core. Oh, well, everyone's alive, so I guess. Yeah. Well, I'll take the totems. Is it 10 for a weapon?
I think so.
Scholar.
The weapon, pussy.
66 on the coffer. And I'm not playing Scholar, I don't think. I don't even know how to share a strategy. No coffer for me.
Can I disable getting those?
I don't know. This guy's feeling himself, huh?
Run it back.
Wait, he's staying? The way the shield healer's talking, looked like he's gonna leave.
Yes, to answer your questions, 10. So we need 3 more? 3 more clears. Alright, let's go.
We're in it now! I'm counting on you!
When is the final pop, by the way?
I don't fucking know. Spreads, by the way. Oh. finding your partner at the end of this. Partner. Partner. Spreads. You will spread at the end of this.
Nope.
No, brother, move.
Garu probably looked at you guys standing together and he was like, oh shit, I got a stack.
Not again! You all right back there?
Oh, crap.
We're in it now! I'm counting on you!
Partners.
Ah! The flicker!
Spreads. Spread. Oh, I'm gonna get hit.
Stack.
Not again! You all right back there?
Alright, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Ain't it?
Transported. part of the whole fight. Nah.
Oh. One, two. North, south. Oh.
Might I suggest killing yourself, Groot? Heard it's good for your health.
What's in them? You're still on board, right? Ethereal! On! Thunder is coming!
Down. Up. Here we go. Up, up. And we go back. Back.
Had a gap over there.
I think we're gonna be top left, I think.
No.
Oh, coming. I'm coming. Sorry if I hit you there, it's my bad. Baited you.
No.
Up. Down. Move, move, move. Okay.
Stop doing that!
Don't move. Move. Wait. Move.
Look out!
Okay, we didn't actually hit.
We have our twos coming up
We're
here
running
with a
out
pop.
of
Yeah.
train!
Nice. Oops.
Pairs eventually. Bad ending. Up. Down. Gotta go back up. Wait. Boom.
Knockback in me.
Knockback. Pairs, pairs, pairs. I don't think we'll even make it that far. I don't know. We'll probably get one of these, and that's it.
I think this one is just significantly easier than the one in the earlier phase.
You
A few more of those.
Hey, Viper Arm, sweet.
Wow.
Not playing this.
I got a 26. Alright, greeting the Viper Arm. I think I'm gonna win with the 26. We're getting there. Well, I think about how cheap are old pots. Mate cookies are down to 800 bucks per day. Well, I'm gonna buy that up. Well, it's nice and cheap because this is gonna go back up. Actually, the food always goes back up. What was the first one again?
Yeah.
Chicken, roasted chicken. Yeah, it always goes back up. Mate cookies are a steal right now. I'll buy one more stack. Gem drop. Ooh, those are some pricey gem drops. Holy. Oh, the other one has not gone down in price. And there's one I can buy for 10 million per pot. Thoughts?
Give me 2 seconds. I think that was a joke what I heard, so give me a second.
Yep.
Alright, you're good. So what happened?
No, well, I'm just
What's
going
your
through
joke?
prices. There's a grade 3 gem drop selling for 10 million.
Oh, that's gross.
You'll be on luck.
Throwing gym drop grade 4s, so what's strength at? Stack a 5th fucking team. 2 milli for pots? Bro, suck me off. So wait, we need to use the mathematics? Bro, I'm gonna go turn in my mathematics here.
Oh
and I'm
yeah,
gonna go
I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I have a full stack of mathematics myself. Is Universalis up for that stuff yet? Completely
Well,
forgot.
well, not the app, but it's definitely up, I'm sure.
Alright, so I think it's starting at Yolal extract. Let's see.
I'll tell you the names, so tell me when you're ready.
Oh, I have it in front of me. I'm going through them myself right now. Yolal, I'm looking at Yolal extract. The cheapest right now is 7k, but it's actually 8k for the most part. Cheapest.
Oh, I see Mimi. She's running around.
Yeah, she was doing the normals right as I got off yesterday. Mastodon Pelt. Mastodon
Wait, how
Pelt
do you
is
know that?
30k right now. No, I passed by her.
Oh, okay.
Mastodon Pelt is 30k. Holy. Okay, that's chunky. How much can I buy that right now? I could
bet
buy
it's gonna be
99 Mastodon Pelts right now. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Well, I haven't checked. I haven't checked the
Go
other
on,
ones
I
yet.
bet-
Yeah.
No, yeah, I know. I think if I had a guess,
It's gonna crash, of course. But
maybe the varnish is probably the most.
the resin is also 30k. Varnish.
Or the coat, the Duracoat, because the Duracoat might be what I'm.
Varnish is
what the top-
15k. Is 20k. I mean.
Okay.
Duracoat. Duracoat's for the pot. That's gonna retain its value then.
Okay.
Is it? No, is it? I haven't checked. I could.
No,
oh
I
yeah,
don't know. I
that's
don't
the best one. That's 35k.
All right, 99 of those. Well, you would have to go back to your server though, right, to sell these.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that yet, but once we get off. Well, your Larsa, how long would it normally take you to grind it?
It's actually 38 right now.
I forgot I was gonna check the pots. Yeah, I actually just forgot. I can actually make my own pots as well. Not
I
that
can make
want to.
3 milli off this right now. That's crazy.
Oh, the pots use Yolal extract. What uses the other thing? What?
Probably just crafting gear stuff,
Damn.
or like gear, you know.
Interesting. So for Yolal extract, let's see, how much would it cost to make me this stuff? I think these three are all cheap. I don't actually know though, I haven't confirmed. And this makes 3. I would need crystals. Can I even make this reliably? Oh, I don't even have the craftsman reading for this, cause I haven't updated my weapons yet. Yeah, I'd have to do that. Imagine doing cosmic exploration, by the way.
Gate. Oh, there's new. Is there new gyms now, or like
Gem?
sort of looking for? Materia. No new materia,
No.
right? This expansion.
No.
Perfect. 54. Oh, I can't put extra on that shit.
I'm gonna wait to buy my things with my tombstones until I confirm the prices of everything. When I actually get to sell them. That's the plan.
I don't think Mimi's gonna play with us again.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Just have a feeling. It's just a feeling. You know, I get those. And I think it's gonna happen. If she wanted to play with us, she'd be playing right now. You know what I mean?
Well, she was doing the normals the other day. Is she even online right now?
Yeah, I said I saw her running around.
No.
Sucks, but I don't
I
think
wouldn't
so.
assume that yet. She
I could be
just
wrong,
doing
both of them.
MSQ.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Especially she knows she's gonna be too busy for grinding Savage, so she's just doing the initial content. And that's it. But we'll see. Okay, I forgot about the Unreal. I never did the Unreals.
Never doing that. Yep.
I might do it at some point. Actual spawn. Rapunzel. Firefly. Yes, are you there?
I am. I reset.
Am I tanking? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Oh, you have it set up correctly. No, but did you see Firefly just left?
Yeah. I have it set up. We're good.
But it was just out of the blue.
Yeah, it's alright.
No, I don't mind. It was just very sudden.
Hey, just
I know. Wiggle, wiggle.
alright. We're locked in.
Liffy Epsilon.
You cool with that invuln?
Oh, I didn't even notice. Wait, why? I mean, I can, just why? Invuln. Wait, isn't 4 the normal invuln?
Okay, well, you got 5. That's what it said, okay. Oh, there we go.
Win it now! I'm counting on you!
It is spreads. You're stacking at the end of this.
Ah! The flicker!
Spreading.
It's ready.
Spread eagle, boy. make sure you spread at the end of this. Your parents.
Look again! You like that there?
Alright.
Isn't it? Got to reawaken this dude, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's my line. One, two, three. Hey, don't worry, bro. I'll move for you. It's chill. You're only the fucking range that can move out. One, two, three. One, two.
Did I kill a bigger guy? I was definitely way up to the side.
Commit. Commit. That wasn't even close. I don't know why I was worried. I didn't reawaken. This boss is about to go to Chinatown. Because it's about to go.
What's in the... You're still on board, right? Ethereal! Armed?
In the corner. Corner, corner.
Thunder cannon!
Hug the wall, go right. Nintendo Switch. Down. I'm gonna go back up. Back. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm sorry. I misread that one.
I don't really start paying attention until I hear the sound effect, and it's from top left.
I was there. Just we didn't have people. The guy in the back was being goofy.
Switch.
someone was just fucking late to the movement, and it was an inch out. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
My anvil, allegedly.
No, Mr. Hat, don't kill yourself. You're so sexy. Ha ha ha. You know what? I was gonna do it.
Stop doing that!
Move. Okay. It must have been that guy. That's the guy that didn't move. That's the guy that didn't move. Wait.
Look out!
Alright.
We're running out of
Boss isn't too
time!
bad. Like, we've been here. We'll get there. Alright, I've got a pot, 2-minute window. Let's go.
Spread.
Up, up. No, no, no. Gotta go back up.
Snap is coming.
Wait. Move.
Just
Dude, what the fuck is your movement? Why are you putting a puddle in the middle of the fucking room?
knockback immune.
I'm dead. It is. Oh, what?
Spread.
What? I got yoinked in there, and then it put me on top of the elevator, so I yoinked up to the elevator, and I didn't die.
Nice.
That was crazy.
Snap.
Okay.
Gonna be front something.
Left, left. One more.
Oh,
Move, move, move. Move far, move far, move far, move far.
that's right. The damn snap. I think
That
we
one's tough.
will have it, but it's gonna be close. Stacked after this.
We have a 2-minute.
Yeah. Down.
Oh yeah, we're way good. We're way good. Up.
Nice 2-minute.
Move, move. Pugilist. Holy.
Ooh.
I need monk, wep, or main. Please.
65 on
Please.
combo. What if I greet it? I passed low. Can I get the coffer after I hit 100? What'd you get, mister?
83 on the pugilist. Dude!
Oh, you love this. At least you got the coffer.
Yeah, we'll get a new dude, by the way. What a fucking word I can't say.
Well, one more and I got a nice weapon to make us go even faster. I'd say I at least want to get a Dark Knight weapon as well.
Hang on. Block functions, add to block list. Got it.
Actually, you know what? I might get the Dark Knight weapon first so that I can enter parties that already have a gunbreaker. It's a whole nother thing to consider. Because currently my Dark Knight weapon is from light heavyweight. I never bothered to upgrade the weapon. Well, no, it's from Zelenia, actually, I think. No, it's Fru. Currently my Dark Knight is Fru. So yeah, I currently can't enter Doom Train as Dark Knight, so parties with a Gunbreaker, I literally just, if a party has a Gunbreaker, I can't enter it. So I think I actually will get the Dark Knight weapon first, because I definitely know I'm going to want both. Mad
Nice
flexibility.
dude who's never appeared a fucking ultimate in his life got that weapon. That's sweet, by the way.
It's an ult. It's actually light on an ult.
You're back.
The other Chrissy Percy lost it with an 80 something.
He got an 89, I got an 83.
Because since I think did every single other person pass on that? Because if so, the odds of failing that is so damn low. It's crazy.
Seemed like everyone did.
Well, since we're spamming kills until we get the mount, it doesn't matter in the long run, right?
Sure.
Actually, I haven't seen the mount yet. I bet it actually looks pretty cool. Train wings? I don't know how you make trains into wings, but train wings. Let's see.
Apparently, the director of 2018, he was in at least he
Cory
was in
Barlog?
two.
Yep, Cory
Yeah.
Barlog. And so some of you should know Cory Barlog stepped down before God of War 5. Like, I think he like essentially retired. And I feel like you can feel it. Also, we feel it.
Yeah.
Anyone post a picture of the Doom Train mode?
Like, did he retire from making games or just God of War?
No, like God of War. Like, as like he passed the torch to the next guy. I don't know the specifics. I just know that Cory Barlog was the god in front of 2018, and he was not specifically at the forefront of Ragnarok. Oh, you should know. So gameplay alone, you know, it's still a 10 out of 10. And not only that, they came out with a free DLC that is super, super
I do
well
remember
made.
that.
It's so good. And this, so if we judge this DLC as a standalone thing, it's 10 out of 10 gameplay and 10 out of 10 story. So,
Wow. Okay.
yep. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Like, and it's not like a small DLC. I think I put like 30 hours into it. So it's like definitely. So you have to play the DLC after you finish the game. Don't start it before. But definitely play it after you finish it. It's damn good.
I feel like. So the only thing I hear online is that they're thinking the next one's going to be in Egypt.
Yeah, so before they made God of War 4, the original plan was Egypt, actually, before they arrived at Norse. So if they are doing that, they probably have a ton of unused concept art for Egypt, so it definitely makes sense. Yeah, I could definitely craft a weapon, but it's 5 levels worse, you know? So, and also I think I don't have my blacksmith up yet, which I could get it up in like 10 minutes if I wanted to. I'm just being lame. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know he already went to Egypt. I did not know that. I just know about the original concept.
I've never blacklisted somebody so fast in my fucking life.
I forgot to ask, have you played God of War 1, 2, and 3?
Yeah, we were watching the thing, brother.
Yeah, yeah, we were watching it, but you haven't played it? Or you have played it? I can't
No, I
remember.
have. I didn't play the, I didn't play, like, the Ascension or
Okay.
whatever, you know.
Same.
We're in it now! I'm counting on you!
Freds. Partners. I like how the fucking machinist thing's out there. Pairs. This is pairs.
I love Lionheart making a burst.
Actually.
Wait, when we get the bad pattern. Doesn't fall into no mercy. I guess I could change my thing depending on what it gives, but it's silly.
You will spread here. You will spread.
Oh, bro.
Artist Extreme begin.
Not again! You all right back there?
That needs clear DSR, by the way.
Ooh, there's some Gnashing Fang lag happening right now. Oh.
I'm good going ADD right now. Legit.
What do you mean?
Like blue, you know when you go blue,
Oh.
hey Viper.
Yeah. Oh, there's some bad Gnashing Fang lag happening. It's gonna move early. It is a mess.
One, two, three.
Train is like tweaking the fuck out on my screen. Yeah, I think it didn't detect me. On my screen, I wasn't even hit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you call it the stack, right? Yeah.
Oh. Chowman is a Pokeball as well. Potential beat us in progress. How do we do it? I do love that, like, Gunbreaker is like a server checker. The idea of that. Gunbreaker canonically just has like a little down.com in his pocket. Yeah, the funnier part of that res macro is if the death isn't even your fault, then you didn't even kill yourself.
I feel like it's the same thing if you're trying to play Viper.
We're in it now! I'm counting on you!
Pairs.
Back to normal.
Uptime too, hell yeah. Dude!
Dude!
Dude! Oh, you don't want to stick with me this time? You ran away from me when it was pairs, so I just want to make sure. Spreading. Like your mother.
Hey, what's up?
Buttercup. And the time.
You lose at least one GCD there. That's not full
Spreading.
uptime. Oh,
Well, that'll lose you some uptime, you know what I'm saying? Oh, later, idiot.
Oh, and he dodged the wrong one. And,
We're a little behind.
Not again! You all right back there?
I'm gonna have way less minutes, so we're fucked, I'm pretty sure. Obviously.
One, two. Two again. One, two, three. Brother, you want to get the fuck off of me?
Time to leave it out.
Have no gauge. Yo, mate. Thank you.
Alright.
What in the... You're still on board, right? Ethereal! On!
Chow mein!
Thunder and Cannon!
No, you're too juicy.
I feel like you can't say that. Hug the right wall. Hug the right wall. Hug the right wall.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill him. This fucking Satan is slur. Up. Bye, Chow mein. Down. Going back up. Think it's top right? Yep.
How do I never cap those things? Front.
Upright.
I don't know. my anvil in the legend?
The sage is kind of stupid. I told it. I told it. I told it. Yeah, Matt, you fucking idiot.
Interesting. Guess he just wasn't in a part of the anvil. That's interesting.
Wait.
Oh
my God, Matt.
we're fucked. Oh, damn it. I fell off because I was trying to move like on the exact edge. Wouldn't have even worked anyway.
Oh boy, this is something. Make sure you vote, ensure.
Yes. Oh, Reaper's on my spot.
Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move.
Oh, I already used my anvil at least.
What the fuck, brother?
Look out!
Well, what's the hell now? Are we good or?
The health? I have no clue.
We're running out of
I mean, we're probably fine.
Is this pot burst? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not. I mean, it's
Stacks.
really. Okay, so it's pairs. Yeah. I'm not pop bursting here. I'm pop bursting on the next one.
Oh, you're right, because I have weakness. Well, I already
Yep.
so. No, stay. Is it? Am I crazy? Yeah. Okay. Whoa. Back up.
Oh my god. Please. Don't move. Move.
Get back all the way just in case. Okay, we're good. I wasn't gonna trust them. Stacks after this. Not that it matters. Oh, bruh.
Like Matt's fucking geeking, bro. Can someone
Nuts.
Ooh.
The tank said TY, thank you for party, but then a different guy left. He wasn't the left first. I mean, so we can probably call it here, right? It's not like yeah, I'd say so because it's already midnight. Because it's not like there's a rush because we have 3 weeks to get everything.
We've got to get this done tonight. It's like literally.
It would be nice to have gotten the Dark Knight weapon. Here, how about
let's
this?
get the fucking monk weapon too.
If there's a clear that has... Okay, so there is a party, Hell on Rails, Nivek Redman. I don't know if he's that one.
I'm adjusting my price.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Just filled. That's the only one that's open, so never mind.
3499 is what they're down to now. It's fine.
What's 3499?
The things, the items.
Oh,
that
you're
we
right. Thanks for the
forgot about.
reminder. Yep. I'll check it out right now.
Yeah, I adjusted my price. I figured they dropped a little bit. They did.
Alright, so you'll say not an entire stack, but is there any like small amount of resources that you need currently? Alright. Duracoat and Resin are both neck and neck on Primal. Resin's slightly higher on Aether though, so I'll go with Resin. Actually, wait. It's better to sell smaller stacks of things, so I'll go half and half. $50 Resin and 50 is a Duracoat, right? 50 Duracoat. Damn. I didn't see how much it cost for like each thing. Is it because you're failing crafts, or are you guaranteed? As long as you have the materials, are you guaranteed to succeed in the craft? $541 versus $461. Oh. Check out Goldsmith. Oh, I never got the final recipe for Goldsmith. Oops. What does that cost? Culinary and Alchemist. I don't know if any of the other ones. Well, I'm maxed out right now. I may as well just dump some of this. Yeah. Alright, let's check this out. So. Ring of Fending needs one of each. Oh, that's cheaper than I thought. Oh. And wait, it doesn't need any of the... Huh. I thought this would be more expensive. Oh, but I don't have the weapon. Kinda screwed myself by not setting up the weapons on any of them. Maybe one day I'll go hard on crafting. I think I needed to do a little bit more cosmic exploration. Kit myself out. Weapon for each class. Oh wait, I'm not even... Oh, I'm not even 95 for Goldsmith. I completely forgot about that. What am I 95? What am... Okay. Weaver. Does that make anything? Oh. Let's get it for leather. Why not? Well, I'm not planning on crafting right now, and I could buy the weapon, but I don't feel like it. First of all, how much is it? Isn't it like a mil, at least? And I don't even care about it. And also, it's worse. So, like, the second I get one more clear, I'm going to replace it immediately. That's not worth it to me. Sure, why not? I have 12, but not 11. Let me buy 11 just so it looks good. Oh, it's all... Oh, no. No. 4 extra. Also, this is... They look exactly the same. Nah, I can turn that into something. I should keep that. That's a jewelry. I feel like I'm gonna like go into DSR and be like, damn, I wish I had that. Okay. No. Okay, this is caster, ranged. Oh, tank. The boots are tank. Okay. So this is like 70k worth of stuff. What about everything else? Yeah, it doesn't matter because we need 5620 and 5080. Yeah, we're not even close to that because this I have not touched the damn weapon. Oh, I didn't realize we were talking about that. Yeah, how much is that? Good point. There were a lot a while ago, but I haven't looked into that. Well, boots actually are a bad one to go for because I know I'm gonna get the tombstone boots. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna get those with tombstones for a while. Here, let's just get an idea of what we're dealing with. Also, another problem is because I don't have plow guns, I can't as easily see where to find the cheapest one. A lot of things to think about, huh? Damn. Damn.
Okay, so are you here?
Yeah? Oh, yeah?
Just to cap off with God of War. So, the story. I don't have any real complaints at all. The Atreus thing, where he goes like bad boy in there. I did look. I think it was the most. I felt like it was a little forced, but I wish it was just a slower burn of that because I do think him killing the god was kind of crazy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like,
I like that part.
He became a murderer. I just wish everything up to that point he was just a little slower. You know what I mean? Not just like, fuck you, dad, you little bitch. Fuck you, dwarves, you bunch of bitches. I hate you. I did gotta say, it is really cool that the dialogue with the brothers changes during that moment where, like, not Brock, the first one, but the skinnier one that, like, has, like, germophobia or whatever.
Yeah.
He's
Sindri.
he's like, oh, Sindri, yeah. He's like, oh, I guess I can upgrade these items if that pleases you. And then Brock does it too, actually. Goes, I think he's like, says something, no, I think it is Sindri again. He's like, oh, I mean, I can make this for you, but I don't think it'll please you. You know, it's good. It's good shit.
Brock and Sindri are great in the sequel. I like pretty much every scene they're in.
Oh, they're in the sequel. Thanks for spoiling that. Cool.
Yep.
So I didn't think it was weird, but I didn't know if Kratos was Tyr. They kind of led into that a little bit because when you go to
that
Tyr's
was one of the theories before God of War Ragnarok came out, for sure.
Oh, well, what changes to make that not a thing?
Well, no, I'm just not spoiling anything. I'm just telling you. I'm talking to you as if I'm someone who hasn't played Ragnarok yet. I'm like, yeah, that's one of the theories.
Oh, gotcha. So, like, Tyr is a giant. So I thought they were lying on the side of, okay, so Tyr is a giant. Tyr also went around to different cultures. And you see him go to Sparta, but you see him like go to Japan, you see him to go like all these different cultures, right? I think Egypt is one of them. And on his back, he has his symbol of like war, where he from Sparta, and that's like what he's carrying his Leviathan axe on, and Tyr has that. So Tyr had that in one of those shrines you open up. but like a main story shrine, like you needed to see that. So, I just thought that Kratos was half giant. I thought was going to be the twist, but no, Faye's a giant, and then Faye is,
Yeah.
or Atreus is half giant. So.
Now, so do you know in Norse mythology, Loki's mom's name? It's actually mentioned
I do not.
in the Marvel version of Loki. That's also the same name. His mom's name is also this. Laufey.
No.
So it's
Laufey?
yeah. So the Laufey. So Faye is short for Laufey.
Oh. Okay,
And it's actually
cool.
there's a dialogue in the game you probably haven't heard it yet because there's just a ton of post game random dialogue, and they mention that. It's actually one of my.
Is
one of the
Loki a
best ones.
giant?
Yeah.
In Norse mythology, is he a giant?
Yes.
Sorry, not. Okay, all right. But yeah, no, I like how the giants aren't necessarily giant, but like the serpent is a giant, right?
Yep.
Faye is a giant, but she's not a giant. Like I don't think Kratos was fucking a skyscraper. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. So
Um,
that's addressed in the game. So giants are a race of people, not necessarily.
No, I
big.
know.
Yeah.
I was saying I like that. That's what I was saying. Like I like that they explain that. So that was cool.
And Baldur at the start of the game assumes that you're a giant. So he doesn't actually know about your Greek mythology. He just assumes that because you were with Faye that you have to also be a giant.
Oh, right, because he's looking for Faye, because
Yeah, 'cause-
Kratos calls it out at the end.
Because remember when you were talking to me earlier when you had first started, and you're like, "Ah, it's the end." Baldur showed up and he knows about the Greece and all that. And I'm like, nope, he did not know.
Right, yep. Because what he's saying is like, I know what you are, or whatever. He's calling him a giant.
Yep.
That's what he's calling him.
Because he had just seen the giant, the seal break that revealed their location.
Who called the serpent? In the middle of the game, the serpent is
Yep.
called by
There
somebody.
is
It's
so
never
much
told.
speculation leading into Ragnarok about that.
Okay, so I'm not crazy that
And I
hasn't
just
been
muted
told,
it. Isn't it
I
fucking
tried
sad that that plot point went
leaving
nowhere? What a
and
fucking
like
tragedy.
leaving the area, and it would not let me to go and like see the world, air quotes, like what's going on. So yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I guess that's it. That's all I care about. Damn, I can't. Yeah, I guess he's just dead. Or not dead. I can't
Ragnarok had
tell
so
if
many
Kratos
plot points
will
that went
die in the next
absolutely
one.
nowhere,
I'm
man.
assuming
It's
not, 'cause
crazy.
People are speculating that there is a Egypt one next.
Well, so
Um,
here's what I'll say. Me going into God of War Ragnarok, I thought there was no way they were going to kill off Kratos. You know why? It's because you can't kill Kratos in a meaningful way. You literally can't at this point. He's already died 3 times. You literally cannot write a death scene for Kratos that is meaningful. So I'd imagine, of course, on the drawing board is Kratos dying, but I'd imagine that any time it came up, they're like, okay, how are we writing this scene? I have no idea. Scrap it. That was my thought going into it, that there's no way Kratos was going to die.
They do so much allusion to what's gonna happen, like or alluding to what's gonna happen. They do like the first thing is at the very beginning. He talks about Atreus is like getting mad at the deer or the boar or something like that. One of the animals, or no, it was one of the fucking enemies.
The troll.
Whatever they're called. Yeah, and he's like stabbing him multiple times. So like you let yourself go. You use your rage as a weapon, and then you fight Baldur, and you get Spartan rage.
Yeah.
They call out. There's multiple instances of that. There's something that happens right after that too. They call it the same thing, but they just mention something, and it comes forward. One of the things they talked about was after Baldur's death. He says, "I would die for you." Only a parent would understand that, and then that's what the illusion that was alluding to that on the wall. So the main question is, who the fuck called the serpent and why? what was the point? Who, like, Tyr is, like, I guess he's just against it. There's no giants anymore, right? Like, at the end of God of War 2018, they say there's none left. Like, Jotunheim. So, if there are no giants left, there are, like, the only thing left I know. So here's what I know of the Ragnarok. I know that at the beginning of the game, I saw like the intro or like the cutscene thing, I think, for the announcement of it, and it showed Thor at the door. I remember Thor being there. So I know Thor is like at the start of the game, I assume, or early on enough for him to show up.
Well, you've
right?
seen the cutscene in God of War 4. Did you go home yet?
No.
Yeah, go to.
I haven't needed to.
I forgot. You haven't seen the actual ending yet. You gotta go home. Totally forgot about that.
Oh, is that the Thor scene? Is that what that is?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So then I don't know what happens at Ragnarok. I am pretty blind to what's happening in Ragnarok. I slightly know that towards the end, there's a bunch of like shrine reveal stuff. I remember seeing like some short, but I just have no idea what any of that meant, and I couldn't tell you what.
I wouldn't have really thought of anything like that, but I think I know what it's talking about, but it's not that major.
Yeah. So
I think I do know what it's talking about. Yeah, but again, I wouldn't say that's like the major climactic thing or anything. So it just didn't hit. So here's what I'll say. They originally planned on making 3 games out of the Norse series, and they condensed it into 2. And it is very apparent by the end of the game, is what I'll say.
Why did they do that?
What is it?
Why go from 3 to 2?
They didn't want to actually make a 3rd one, probably. They're like, we're getting too big. And so they consolidated it into 2 games instead of 3. Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay.
But it is still a minimum 9 out of 10 game. Definitely play it.
Okay, alright.
I would still say it's a 10 out of 10 because I had so much fun in the gameplay, and the good story moments still hit. They're still really good. There's still plenty of good story moments in Ragnarok. It's just a lot of important ones don't hit, unfortunately. And I would say a lot of the ones that don't hit happen near the end of the game. So I would say it ends on a like bad note after bad note after bad note, and then like right before the credits roll, I was like, okay, but then I was like, I don't know. I remember writing a list of how much missed potential there was on so many different moments in the game that it's not even funny. Yeah, missed potential. That's a really good way to describe Ragnarok by the end of it. One thing I was excited about going into Ragnarok is when you go to the teleport, the Tyr's teleport menu, and you can go to Niflheim, Muspelheim, Alfheim, Helheim, right? And at the end of the game, Jotunheim. But there's all these other worlds you can't go to. They're just like teasing you.
Yeah, I like that too. Because it's like Odin has blocked your ability to go here.
Yep.
So that is cool. I'm assuming that's what Ragnarok is. It's just you get those. I don't know if you'll be able to like go to Helheim again. I'm assuming so. But just using that as an example, I'm assuming 1 or 2 from the first one you don't get to go to again. But they could easily just give you all of them again. You just go through all of it again. So who knows? My bet is it's all of them. And I only believe that because you just told me that there's like a side quest of 10 hours, so I'm assuming they reuse assets, pretty much.
Reuse assets? I don't know about that, but yeah.
Well, like, you go into Helheim and you're still walking forward into the area, you know what I mean?
But yeah, there were multiple points where I did I think the 10-hour detour, that was one of a kind, but there were multiple points where I like, okay, I guess I'll look at this side quest, like, oh, this led down like a 3-hour rabbit hole, 4-hour rabbit hole there. But yeah, there was one that actually was a 10-hour rabbit hole of side questing, like just non-stop. Like, it was really well done. It's completely optional. Like, there's just so much in the game that is optional that actually like gives a huge amount of lore.
There's also the.
Yeah, I'm talking about the quest where you follow the dog.
There's the other one, the.
And it casually takes you to an entire, like, other continent with 10 hours worth of content, too.
Like, going through it, I was really glad that I was able, like, one of the platinum requirements is getting all of the artifacts.
Yep.
And I only needed to grab, like, 3 from the mountain.
Yeah, because it's fun to explore, because you already got so much of it.
Yeah, it's awfully ass cheeks, if that's what you really mean. I hated the mountain, personally.
Wait, Muspelheim? Wait, which one's the mountain? Oh, yeah, the mountain.
The mountain. Like,
yeah, okay, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, like,
I just meant exploring in general,
it.
I liked.
Oh, yes. The mountain itself, though, was ass. Like, just the backtracking for that, absolute cheats. Mm-hmm. Yes, but there's not, like... I don't want to take away from the design of everything in this game is so phenomenal.
Yep.
My thing, too... I really like that he said... Like, he confirmed with his kid, he's the, like, Sparta... I'm from there. This is who my past is. I killed my father. Like, that moment hit really deep. Like, that was the moment. It was like a grow-up moment for Kratos, and it was like, fuck, like, he makes the first, like, good decision of killing Baldur. He gave him a shot. He didn't let Freya die because of how much that she's helped him. And it wasn't the right move. I do think that Freya should have died.
Yeah. One thing I'll say is Kratos is written consistently well throughout 4 and throughout 5. Like, just every time Kratos is, like, leading a scene, like, it's always good, pretty much. He's just so good. Which is funny because he doesn't have that many words when he talks in a lot of the cutscenes, but he just carries so many scenes, honestly. Oh, what did you think of Mimir? How much did you know about Mimir going into the game? The concept of
the game,
you have a head that
he's actually
talks
the reason so first of all, so much better. Like, I liked Atreus and I liked Kratos and I liked their dynamic, but it was just refreshing to have a third person in there, mostly because of the lore he gave.
Yep,
because I'm a big, like,
so much to the game.
Yeah, and now the shrines you see aren't like, oh well, I wonder what some of this is. I wonder what this could have meant. And then when you open a new book or shrine thing on the wall, it's like, oh, well, this is like this. I wonder what that means. And then he's like, yeah, here's the gap you don't know. Like, here it is. And I just thought that was so good. Mimir, he is the reason that I started watching Norse mythology, because I had no idea of Norse mythology.
I learned so much because of God of War, for sure.
Yeah, I was at work and I was just working on some PowerPoint stuff, and I was like, I have no idea what that head is about. I'm sure he's like someone's brother or something, probably Odin's, and he is Odin's brother. I don't know if he is in the game.
Who are you talking about, Mimir?
Yeah, isn't he? I think he's Odin's brother.
I don't know enough about Norse. I don't think he is in Norse mythology, but yeah, there's like a whole thing where Odin cuts off his head, and it's his, like, voice of wisdom that he carries with him. That's the original version. And so yeah, the one thing I liked is, like, at the start of the game, when you're in the boat, Kratos tells a few stories, and they're all, like very, like, to the point and abrupt with, like, terrible storytelling. And once you get Mimir, like, every time you get in the boat, he has a new story. And that was the first game I ever played that had the story pausing system. By the way, did you notice that when you get off the boat, they pause the story, and then the next time you're on the boat, it could be 5 hours later, they resume the story from where you left off? That's the first time I ever saw that system.
You were talking about this.
I don't know if there was another game that ever had that system before God of War 4. I think I can think of a few games that have since introduced that, but I don't know if there was a system like that. Like, in my opinion, there's at least like 4 major revolutionary systems that game added. First of all, I don't know if I have ever played a game where the camera never cuts, like a very cinematic story game.
Mimir is not like in Norse mythology. It's implied that it's his uncle, Odin's uncle.
Norse mythology is fucking weird. There's some crazy Norse mythology shit.
There's like the beginning is weird. There's
yes,
a boy,
his armpit,
which is an abnormal.
Yeah, Ymir has the world flow out of his armpit. That's the start of the lore.
Yep, and then Odin's I love in all of the God of War games, they make everything a god does just the most asshole thing ever. It's always selfish. It's always like at the behest of being a dick or selfish reasons. Like when it was like even when
well, he's
Zeus
Gaelic in
killed,
Ragnarok, but is that
Kronos?
canon?
Is that his father, the Titan?
Who? Zeus's father is Kronos. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, he killed him because he didn't want to die. So like, the rock goes to the mountain because the mother hides him, yada yada. Then after that, he just wanted to do the same thing that his father did. And to be fair, that kind of lines up with like Greek mythology anyway. And at least when the Titans were in charge, it was like the golden age and then of like the world. And then when the Titans came over, then like famines and war hit, human life was worse. Like it was all of that. Anyway, regardless, Odin, he does the same thing to Ymir. And because Ymir dies, his bones become the mountains, his skin becomes the dirt, all that shit. But Odin's just like, in the game, his reasoning for it was, fuck you, that's why. Like, that's... Every god in these games are just the worst versions of a person you could possibly be, and I love it.
Now, to be fair to Odin, a lot of it is hearsay from Mimir and Freya, so, you know, 2 sides to every story.
Yeah. Hey, you're right. That's what Kratos told me. You know what I mean? You only know one side of the story. Maybe they're lying it. Maybe you're telling me that this is the big plot twist of Ragnarok. That'd be crazy. If Freya or Mimir were like not in cahoots per se, but they were like pseudo framing Odin, that'd be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be kind of cool. I don't know how that would work per se, but I like that. That.
It's the whole thing about Odin that he's a manipulator is what they tell you. So I'm just leaning into that. So who knows?
Yep, that is definitely what they say, and I believe them so far because it is every single bit of every god we've seen so far. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, it's... Besides Freya, at least. But Freya... She popped off a little bit, you know what I mean?
Had her own issues, where she made Baldur invincible, which ruined his life.
Yeah, because she did it to where he would not die, essentially, from some disease.
Yeah, he...
Oh, that was one thing
she deactivated all his senses except for sight and hearing, basically.
I didn't like the bow and arrow thing. I thought that was very...
Yeah, well, so it's just in the lore... In Norse mythology, Loki's the one that breaks the seal on Baldur and gets him killed. So that's how they... So in actual Norse mythology, Loki is an actual trickster, and he's the one that figures out the mistletoe weakness, and he coats a spear in mistletoe and tells a friend to stab Baldur with it, which was a normal thing that they did because he was invincible. It was like a casual thing, like a greeting, essentially, to stab Baldur because he was invincible.
Okay.
And so when Loki handed the spear to the guy and he did it, Baldur got stabbed for real and died. That's how it goes.
Wow, what a dick, bro. Why would you do that? That's crazy.
Yo, I got the sickest prank.
Yo, he's about to shit himself. It's about to be so good, bro. Oh my god, I didn't even think about all that. That's funny. So anyway, yeah, no, I don't feel like Kratos dies in the second one just because I know people are talking about the next one could be in Greece.
Yeah,
or,
I went into it thinking there was literally no way that Kratos would die.
Yeah. I just... Yeah.
But you never know.
I guess, I mean, yeah, I mean, the game... Okay. Well, now I don't know. You're making me think, like, it might be. But, you know, it's because of the wall. Everything happened that happened. Everything that said was going to happen has happened, right? Like, that's the whole point of that wall at the end. Somehow, the Giants knew that they were going to go through all of these things, and all the things happened. So I'm assuming we'll learn how they knew that, number one. Right?
Well, giants in the lore have foresight abilities.
Like Norse mythology?
I don't know if it's an official Norse thing, but at least in the game, it's foresight because, well, I mean, regardless of what we know, the only way they could know that the Baldur fight that just happened 5 minutes before you saw the wall was going to happen was if they had foresight. Unless they're really, really good sculpture artists, I guess. They could have had like a scout. I know that too, but like. Let's just say
you're just trying
let's
to
just
find me
say they
out
were
here.
yeah, let's just say they were alive and they had like a scout see the fight happen in real time and they're just really good artists and they actually made it in like 5 minutes right before you got there.
Yeah. You know what? You're probably right.
But see, what I'm saying is basically regardless of what we even know about them, they have to have foresight because it's not possible to have made that wall without foresight to some degree.
You're correct. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, did you catch one thing at the end of the game? They you know the yellow paint that you've been climbing on the whole game?
Yeah, that well, no, I don't know what you're gonna say. Number one, number two, that's interesting because I remember everyone bitching about yellow paint trend in video games.
That wasn't when the yellow paint hit its like peak. I think the main yellow paint debate happened when Rebirth came out because, to be fair, it was pretty egregious at times in FF Rebirth, from what I could tell.
Okay.
That was when it hit its peak.
No, I don't know why, but why?
Oh, Faye is
and
the
RE4,
one. Faye is the one that made the yellow paint in canonically made the yellow paint of God of War 4.
Okay, why'd she put it everywhere?
To guide you.
Oh, like she's purposely doing all of that.
Yep.
To help you.
Yep. All the yellow paint in the game that you've been climbing on was put by Faye to lead you to points of interest, canonically.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, well, I mean, at least that makes sense. Ish, I think. Yeah, I can buy that.
Yeah, it's alluded to right after that cutscene with the wall, and you see one more piece of yellow paint, and Faye's handprint is on it, and they recognize it.
When is this again?
This is literally right before you spread her ashes.
Oh, Faye. I thought you said, like, Freya. Sorry.
No, Faye.
I was like, why would Freya do
No,
that?
Faye.
Okay.
Remember, Faye's whole thing is the gold handprint.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and one thing I loved about the game is Faye is a character that you never see in any way, shape, or form, and yet you feel like she is such an established, well-written character. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. I didn't think about that, but you're right.
I love it
agree.
when games or shows do that. Another example that I liked a lot was Stannis Baratheon in Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones Season 2, Stannis is referenced a shit... Oh, Season 1. Stannis is referenced a shit ton of times, and they don't go, oh, no one knows who Stannis is, we better show him for a scene. No, you don't see him at all in Season 1, even though he gets name-dropped like 7 or 8, 9 times. And then finally in Season 2...
Again?
Oh, how much do you know about the show? Stannis is one of the...
Oh, I watched
Stannis is one of the sons of the king. Well, sons? Actually, can't remember. Is he a son of Robert, or is he a brother of Robert? I honestly can't remember. Oh, he's a brother. He's one of the people vying for the throne at the start of the show.
Okay, let me just look. I don't know why I'm not doing this.
Game of Thrones. I don't think you need a Game of Thrones tangent after season 8.
No, it's fine. Okay, I know Stannis. Yeah, Baratheon. Right?
Yeah. He doesn't actually appear until season 2, but he gets referenced and name dropped a ton of times in season 1. And like I like it when they're like ambitious enough to be like trusting the audience to like get a visual of a character without showing them. Even though I don't think Stannis is done as well as Faye. I think Faye was done so well. Like the power of a character having such a meaningful impact. Like the dwarves talking about her. And then the scene that you haven't gotten yet about the reveal of Laufey, which isn't a reveal since you already know that she's Loki's mom. Yeah.
So, Balder is Odin's son.
Yep.
Because Freya was married to him. Okay.
Odin and Freya's son.
Yes.
So Thor though is a half brother.
Of who?
Odin and a giant.
Oh yes. It took me a minute because I was a little confused because of Thor. I thought they said for some reason that Thor was Balder's dad for some reason. I completely misunderstood. I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. But the good God, Hogwarts Legacy has sold 40 million units.
Well, no, they literally gave it away for free the other day. I have it now because I got it for free on Epic. I'm assuming they're including that. What metric are you looking at?
Based on full game sales on consoles and PC worldwide.
Yeah, just knowing how scummy corporations are, I bet you that is because it was free on Epic, and at least a chunky amount of people got it for free on Epic, including me.
Yeah. Okay. So I was thinking about like challenging the Valkyries and just changing the difficulty down just to get them and move on with my life.
I wouldn't do that. So, how many have you beaten so far?
1.
Really? I was beating them throughout the game. Damn.
I mean, I didn't
like of course, lower the difficulty to do it fast, but like they were good fights. I would not lower it. They were like the high points of the game in my opinion.
When like the first one you get to see when you get the chisel, like the first opportunity you get to open one and you discover it's a Valkyrie cage.
Yeah.
All of those, that's when I started.
There's a lot of good loot you get
one
from doing the Valkyries. I'm surprised I didn't do that.
I like that the Valkyrie lights that you build, that you light up around the world, where in Midgard, all of those candles you light it ends up giving you a 5% damage reduction against Valkyries.
Oh, I forgot about that.
It's just, I don't blame you. There's so much shit they do like that in these games. Like, it's so good. Like,
also, oh, by the way, there's a really random Easter egg where you go to the so in Midgard, you know, the giant lake, and there's like each realm has its own little platform tower. I forgot which tower you have to go up, but if you go up one of them and then you do like a Konami Code-esque input, a rift will appear that when you loot it gets you a extra hilt or something. If you're interested, I forget how to do it.
Oh yeah,
though.
I did see that actually during one of our chain things. One of my YouTube shorts rolled and I saw that and I was like, this is a joke, right? And it was a joke, but I did see that. It's like you move up, down, left, right, BA, like standing at a point, the rift appears in front of you and grabs it. And they were like, yeah, this rift's available for you to get this like big enhancement thing, enchantment, whatever. Yeah. And it's the same one your mom has. End of scene. So I was like, that's not real. And then it is real. They just added that as a joke.
Yeah. One thing I'll tell you is because you're not on the hardest. So first of all, the hardest difficulty changes quite a few things, like as far as making the game. So of course it makes enemies way tankier and you die in like 2 hits. But in addition to that, it actually literally changes the game, like combat-wise. There's an entire new mechanic where enemies will, I guess, do like a Saiyan charge up. I don't know what to call it because I've never seen the show. Have you?
Like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're
Yeah, you know, like
their key.
Yeah, Saiyan charge up and then their hair glows golden.
Yeah.
Every enemy in the game essentially can do that. And you have to throw your axe at them to stop them from charging up. And if they do charge up, they level up and regain their health.
And this is in Ragnarok?
No, this is in God of War 4, Gimme God of War. And I think it also is in Ragnarok. I didn't play that on Gimme God of War.
Give Me God of War. Oh, yeah, I've never... Like, I started doing that, and then, like...
Yeah,
I think it was
it's crazy how difficult it is. The first just the first encounter is ridiculously hard.
Yep, I got to the lake. I did the first challenge, like one of the spirits to the left, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, this should be fine. So I go over there and I'm like, I do it. I'm like, man, this is fucking tough. Is this a trophy I have to do? Absolutely not. I don't need to get it like a difficulty trophy. I immediately quit and restarted on the difficulty below.
Yeah,
so I've been on Give Me a Challenge or whatever.
I watched streamers play on Gimme God of War when the game first came out, and oh my god, they were miserable. They were just stuck. Every encounter took them hours to get through. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking... It's just not fun.
Yeah, no,
that's it.
There should be something essentially banning you from doing it in a first playthrough unless you like enter in like a code that you can only learn from a previous playthrough or something like that. It is that crazy.
I sincerely feel like this might be top 3 video games I've ever played in my life.
Oh yeah, it is up there for me. I rank it very like closely in line with Hollow Knight. It's hard to like specifically rank them over each other, in my opinion.
I tried Hollow Knight.
Like,
I don't think I like Metrovanias.
Yeah, as far as raw content, it's hard to specifically. Of course, if you account for the dev team size, Hollow Knight wins out because Hollow Knight's a $15 game made by three people plus a little bit more like translation team and stuff, of course. And so like when you account for that, it's not even close. But when you literally compare the content of the games, then it's it's a competition.
To move on from this one, RE9. We haven't really talked about it yet with the reveal from the TGA.
Yeah.
So
I'm looking forward to it. If they
you and I talked about.
If they land a good mix, it's going to be really, really good. That's really how it's going to go.
Yep. You and I had talked about it, and we knew Leon was going to show, right?
Well, there was a huge amount of like every other second of anyone talking about the game, it was brought up that Leon, like there's like a million things potentially unofficially leaked about Leon being in the game.
Yep. So, first, he's clearly infected.
Yeah,
like
the black mark on his neck. Yeah.
Yep. 2, did you like his car he rolled up on?
The Porsche.
Are you aware that that's an actual sponsorship?
Yeah. No, they've done that before. In when Resident Evil 2 Remake came out, they had a Harley sponsor for Claire's motorcycle.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's a pretty standard thing they do.
Okay. Well, anyway, it's fucking cool. It's a little silly, but it's fucking cool. Like, I just don't think RE9. I'm like, wow, that Porsche sponsorship is crazy.
Yep.
You know? But, Leon, so the director, you might have heard this, but the director's confirmed, basically when you're playing Grace, it's RE2 remake, and when you play Leon, it is RE4 remake.
I'm surprised he didn't say RE7 because of the first person. Like, at least when it's first person, it looks more like RE7 to me. And also the inventory seems to not pause the game, which was a huge staple of RE7.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess he's saying RE2 because I think that was the even more popular. So it makes sense. But
yeah,
everything I saw
also
looked like RE7.
But it's also the literal movement of Grace in third person. I looked at a side-by-side. I think it was because Bach was showing it. But the side by side when Grace like moves forward or like gets bitten by a zombie or whatever, it's the same exact movement that like Claire does.
Oh, okay, that's
Like-
a standard thing because I know Claire and Jill both run faster on caution, so I think it's because they have the same like animation frames.
So, with Leon, I agree with you completely. If it's not ass, like I just don't want to. I don't know. Like I really loved RE4 remake.
Yeah.
I really, really did. I really, really like RE2 remake, but I like them both for different reasons.
Yeah.
You know.
So like combining them together isn't guaranteed to actually be good if they don't land the pacing of it right. But here they said in an interview it's going to be 50-50. Like I wasn't sure if it was going to be like a Chris sequence sort of thing, like a RE Village Chris sequence, or like you'll play as Leon for 20 minutes. Like, you know, kind of like in RE7, the videotapes introduce the area, and then you play the areas for real. There's like a videotape that shows off Old House before you get to Old House and Happy Birthday and the ship. Well, it could be, well, leading up into it, I thought it could be Leon goes in all badass, introducing the area, and then you go through as Grace all week, you know. But no, apparently it's 50-50. So.
Didn't know that piece. That seems fine. I just don't want to have such a juxtaposition of going in between them. You know. I wonder if Leon is coming to Gideon expecting a cure for what he has.
Yeah, it's
Like
unclear.
in a like expecting he's going to be a good guy. So I wonder if that's the case. We haven't seen Gideon before. He's
No.
not someone like
No.
an obscure. Okay. So I think the real question is: are we ever going to figure out about Rose or the BSAA?
They're not good at following up on plot points like that. I'm not saying they never will, but they are terrible at following up on plot points.
Yeah, I know. I just
And the Rose
set up-
timeline, if Leon's old now, like the RE8 DLC takes place in what, like 2030 something? Like
I think so. Yeah.
honestly, what they probably will do is they're gonna introduce a thing because Rose is so unique. She aged like 10 times faster, and that's why. And it's so that DLC actually takes place in like 2022 or something,
Yeah.
so that she gets
Yeah.
relevant faster. That's what I would do if I were them, honestly. Like, who's gonna care? Who's gonna blink an eye at that?
I think the smartest thing they did was give Ethan the Minimice because it's like such a play on him being able to just like his leg. Was it his leg that Jack cuts off at the
Yeah,
beginning?
yeah.
You can get that sequence.
It's a
And then
it's
he
a
can
cute
grow it
retcon.
back.
I'm not against it as a retcon, but I wish people would acknowledge that it's a retcon more. Because RE7
Oh,
clearly
like,
establishes that he is not mold in RE7. There's so many things that go against that. It's not even funny in RE7.
Yeah, I think it's a cool retcon. Like
Yes.
I think it's a good twist. I liked it a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely agree with you.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was like. I remember thinking back and I was like, if he was truly molded, he wouldn't be bleeding normally, right? Like, I don't think that's how mold works.
I think Jack
You know?
maybe kind of bleeds a little bit, but like, yeah, it's not even that though. It's more Evelyn, who literally is the overseer of mold, cannot detect that Ethan is mold throughout RE7. Just to start, she cannot detect that Ethan is mold in RE7. How? It's like she is the mold. Like she has control over all the mold. Like the whole point of the game is that she controls all the mold, and yet she doesn't know that Ethan's mold and doesn't attempt to control him via his mold. She throughout the game she's saying, "I'm gonna slowly infect you, Ethan." Literally one of the last lines of the game is, "You're going to be one of us, and then maybe you'll play nicely." As in, you are definitely not mold that I can control right now, but I will infect you eventually, and I will win eventually. Like, it clearly establishes he is not mold. In a different lore file, it establishes that the mold takes a long time to even take you over. So, like, literally one lore file says the mold takes a while to take you over, and then another one, and then in the RE8 retcon, the mold just immediately assimilates all of Ethan and turns him into a human as well. That doesn't make any sense there as well. One thing I will say is, if you change it such that instead of Jack killing Ethan, when he gets thrown out of the top floor of the guest house at the end of the game, that's when he dies, that actually has a little bit more oomph to it. Because that's after all the things that go against Ethan being infected, being, like, fully infected and mold or whatever. Like, all those things happen between Ethan arriving and before Ethan gets launched out of the roof of, you know, in the Evelyn fight, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you say when he got launched out of the roof, that's when he died and became mold, it actually works out quite well. But that's not what they explicitly say. Jack killed Ethan at the start of the game, and he was mold throughout the entire game, and that does not line up for like 15 different reasons. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And people will say, well, then how was he able to reattach his leg? Well, in RE7, that healing juice is just magical healing juice that lets you reattach your leg. Like, it just is. Jack at the start of the game, so Evelyn does not think Ethan's infected throughout the entire game. That's hence her line, "You're going to be one of us," at the end of the game. Yep. Jack does not think Ethan's infected at the start of the game. That's the whole point of the dinner, to, like, introduce him, and, like, it all goes wrong. Jack does not think Ethan is infected with mold. His whole thing is, like, you need to take in her gift, because he hasn't taken in her gift. And he still offers Ethan the magical healing juice to fix his leg, because he knows he's not, as far as he knows, Ethan's not infected, but he knows it's going to work, because it's magical healing juice. Yeah. You know, Ethan gets stabbed at the start of the game, and it doesn't happen in a cutscene, to be fair, it's more of a tutorial, but he canonically gets stabbed by Mia in that initial hallway sequence, and then you're at, like, low health, and you're supposed to, like, wait for Mia to get up, but there's heals close by, so it's supposed to be like a healing tutorial, and that is before Ethan gets infected, and he uses the magical healing juice on his knife wounds to heal himself. Now, that doesn't have enough cutscenes, so you can say that's not canon, but it's clearly the intended thing of he canonically got stabbed, and then he went and found a heal and healed up. Yeah. I could... So, if we're going to talk about RE Village, I could talk for hours about how much they fucked up the Rose DLC. There was so much missed potential there, it's crazy.
The Rose DLC. I hate the Rose DLC.
I liked
give me
it
your
in concept.
2-minute synopsis.
Okay,
2-minute synopsis.
First of all, Duke. There's crazy... So, in the lead-up to DLC coming out, they showed Duke over and over again, and we had that hanging plot thread from the base game about Duke. We don't know who he is, and it was implied that he was kind of like the avatar of the Megamycete. At least that was my takeaway. But nothing's confirmed. And so I thought we were going to get a huge amount of Duke lore, because Duke was shown plastered all over the DLC marketing. Instead, it's just Miranda made a Duke clone. That's it. Just Miranda, she was vibing in her little mini Megamycete thingy that Rose goes into at the start of the DLC, and made a Duke clone, and that's it. It's like, what? Like, what? It would take you, like, 5 minutes to write Duke lore. Instead, you're gonna just do the dumbest thing possible. So that's one. 2, they hyped up her having powers. She gets 1 power for the entire expansion. Oh, they hyped up her having combat powers. She gets 1 slow-mo power, and then nothing. Oh, wait, she does get more powers for the final boss fight. Where were they the entire DLC? Imagine if it was like a Metroidvania and you unlock powers throughout the DLC. That would be badass. No, you get 1 power at the start of the DLC, and that's it. Until the end of the DLC. It's ridiculous. That's 2. 3, they call back to Evelyn, but instead of actually leaning into the callback, they instead put it in Beneviento to save on art assets or something, which doesn't make sense. But okay, you want to save on art assets. Guess what? You have the Baker House as an asset. Capcom, do you still have the rights to the Baker House as an asset? Have Rose in, like, a fucked up, corrupted version of the Baker House with Evelyn doing her shit, because Evelyn would make the Baker House when she's making her, like, base of operations or whatever. And then you could even go crazier from there. you know how Evelyn sicks a bunch of monsters on Rose and whatnot? You could make it so Evelyn sicks Jack, makes a version of Jack, and sicks it on Rose. So instead of the mannequins, which were meaningless, you have Jack chasing you through the house, and there's like a Jack sequence. And guess who saves Rose? Because remember, Ethan saves her in the actual thing, and you could still have some Ethan moments. Have the real Jack save Rose, because remember, Jack was documented by the Megamycete,
yeah.
yada yada, because
Yeah,
the
yeah.
cutscene at the end of RE7 has the real Jack talking to Ethan. So that establishes... So that scene where Jack like astral projects and speaks to Ethan, that clearly is a like retroactively Megamycete shenanigans. So that establishes that Jack was like documented by the Megamycete in some way. And so have the real Jack save Rose from the fake Jack, and then you still bring in Ethan for later points, and they can have like a bonding moment because they already it'd be a continuation of that bonding moment from that astral projection at the end of RE7. So yeah, basically everything that happens in that DLC was just wasted potential. I was like such a ridiculous disappointment by the end. I was like, what? That's it. So yeah,
It's
the end.
really ass.
I hope that was fast.
No, that's great, and I agree. I have no good points with the Rose DLC. I was at best I can say I was neutral on it.
Yeah, I was
That's
just
the best negative.
I could not believe like when the Evelyn sequence ended, like okay, at least we got a little Evelyn cameo. That was cute, I guess. But like then we get to the lore file at the very end where Miranda's like, I made a clone of Duke, by the way. And that's it. It's like, what? Like, that's it? Like, I thought, you know, you beat Duke's domain and then you get to the Evelyn sequence, but he's not dead. So I thought we were going to go back to him. Nope. There's just a lore file at the end of the DLC that says, Duke is a clone, by the way. Get fucked.
Yep.
That was just so tragic. But yeah, Rose is never
Right.
appearing ever again. Goodbye.
Probably not. Yep. Probably good call. Yep. All right, brother.
See ya.
I will see you tomorrow for more EX shenanigans.
Nighty night. Alright. Yeah, I'll get one more clear, and we'll be set. That's the idea. Let's talk about a 50 mil. Oh, the hunt train? Yes, please. I don't know how old this message is. Taking a while to load, so that's a good sign. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll grab the oob. I'll do this, and then that'll be it. Let's see. We're at this currently. Does everyone think about garlic milk? Okay. What did I just spawn it? Alright, I'm trusting this guy. Bathroom. Oh, well, that died a lot slower than I thought. Interesting. Huh. No Farco Pacha, wow. Interesting. Small gay cat train, still a thing. I'm not gonna overcap. Just... What mount is this? Is this Zeralja? That's Zeralja. Really? Right here? Teleport faster? I think so. It's gonna be close. Ooh. Where's it? Boy RD, I'll fuck with that. I think Heritage found... Does anyone still have multiple instances? Living Memory, maybe? Not sure. Anyone flexing the new mount? Zelenia. Zoralja. Who's got the new mount? You telling me no one's got the new mount yet? God damn. Not seeing it. Funny, they didn't teleport for this one, even though it's totally worth it. Who's got the new mount? Not tell me. One's flexing the new mount. Damn. Oh, we didn't get enough credit on that. I think I was the one that carried most of the credit on that. Wow. Oh, I don't have my tank stance on. Oops. Forgot to turn my tank stance on. My bad. Oof. It's the call out, but it's fine. Teleport board. Instance 1. Oh, is this? Oh, see it. Very nice. It's okay. Not as good as like Zilenia, actually. It's been a nice haul. Oh gosh. Goodness. Very nice hole. Alright, I'll end things here. Just doing the last cleanup. Nighty night.